Thank you very much for joining. This is Redfish coming in live from Vesta Bay. Yeah, let's get over there, shall we? And also as well, thank you, Sinexo, I hope I said that right, for following. once this thing decides to catch up. Once the game capture decides to catch up with where I am, because I am definitely no longer there. I think I might need to reset that. So let's give that a moment. Oh wait, that might help. There we go, that's better. So, on our last stream we had defeated the primal Ifrit and returned to the Waking Sands. In between we did a little bit more leveling on Rogue. So now we are level 27 Rogue and level 25 Arcanist. So we've made good progress in the last 24 hours. And today, it is my hope that we can get to the next primal. And if you ask me which order the primals are in the Realm Reborn, I have no freaking clue of it's been that long. So, for those who are new, the main reason why I'm doing this, so for two reasons. One, because before Endwalker releases, I wanted to go through and replay the main story before we, hit Endwalker, and also we wrap up the Zodiac Heidelin story arc that has been with us pretty much from the beginning. But also as well, wanted to, start an alt. Oh my god, I am a professional. Leaving things up on screen. Anyway, so the other thing we're looking to do is level up an alt on the Elemental Data Center. So my main is on Crystal, where I've got a bunch of friends on there who, we play with regularly, but for the purposes of streaming and for the purposes of call me Red. Red's the easiest to call me by. It's a lot easier. Oh. Anyway, where am I? Sorry, I'm just trying to get my head together for the evening. Oh, you've never played? Oh boy. So, first thing is actually, I should update my title because I haven't thought of that. Let me update the title because there will more than likely be spoilers. So expect. Ah, so you're watching to learn. Well then, so we've done a bit of the introduction stuff already, in relation to creating the character, picking the class, and all that stuff. However, though, if you're jumping into Final Fantasy 14 for the first time, it is quite like the game holds your hand throughout a good chunk of that initial journey. So it doesn't. The nice thing I like about Final Fantasy 14 for new players is it does take its time. It does go slow, which if you've played other MMOs might get a bit a bit grindy. However, though, for the sake of assuming that you've never played an MMO or you've never played a Final Fantasy game, it does the way it takes the time is actually quite good. Like for me, I started playing Final Fantasy 14 back about a year ago now, and having been a previous WoW player up till Wrath of the Lich King, it had been nearly a decade since I properly touched an MMO. So for me, even though it was sort of familiar, it was nice to be able to just take my time. In saying that, you can get through this content pretty quickly if you throw the time at it. But feel free to ask any questions along the way, because there'll probably be things you'll see. Oh yeah, they'll teach you everything. They'll teach you everything from classes, the basics of mechanics, and the way that they teach you, some of it is through, the traditional, like, do a thing, here's some text, go do a thing, do the thing, come back type of things. But in terms of combat, a lot of it will be told through the mechanics of the game, which is really good. And they'll ease you into it. I'm just trying to update a couple of things on the stream. Like add some extra tags. There we go. So yeah, so what we're seeing here at the moment is basically the game introducing the concept of the grand companies from you can sign up to them. So the grand companies are basically, think of them as like the armies of each of the. Oh god, there's a lot. There is a lot. So I think the best thing to do is, like, these are grand companies. You can join them. There's some mechanics and some benefits to having them as part of joining them and all that type of thing. Everything from experience to things you can buy later on, mounts, that type of thing. So, but look, if there's anything that you see along the way, just feel free to shout out and say, hey, what's that about? And I'll do my best. Also, as well, sometimes I might go silent as well, because I am the type of person who likes to have a drink and have a bite to eat. So if I go silent for a little bit, then it's probably me muting the mic and having a bit of comfort. That is a good call. All good. Right. So I need to attend a remembrance service at in Grindania. Righty-righty. First we'll hop onto a chocobo and return ourselves to the main city. Oh yeah, so Final Fantasy 14. I mean, in terms of what I'm doing here, I've basically hired a chocobo, and I'm basically using it just to ride back to the main city. It's a lot. So in terms of world transport in this game, you've got these chocobo rides that just automatically take you between places. They're the cheapest options. Your next one is the mounts, which we'll be unlocking tonight on this character. And the by far quickest option to get around is through the teleportation system. Yes, there are a lot of mounts in this game, and all mounts can fly. So if you've come from, let's say, World of Warcraft, where there's been evolving and changes with mounts over the years, but with Final Fantasy 14, you get your mounts pretty early on. There's a whole heap of mounts to collect. Everything from and also I'll show you, because I do have one store-bought mount that I bought a little while ago. So, but once we get to mounts, we shall get them. I shall get them up and running for you. Because believe me, having a mount is amazing, especially when they can fly. Also as well, so we've just arrived in the city of Uldar. This is the main, just to give you a bit of a rough idea. So this is the map for one of the main regions. Oh yeah, so hang on, let me just turn that down a bit. Yeah, some of the music is louder than others. That is a bit of a issue. So also as well, I'm still trying to adjust my streaming setup a bit. So, but yeah, the chocobo music is definitely quite loud. Anyway, so this is one of the main nations of the world, of the continent of Eosia. And we are in the capital, Uldar. So while I'm here, alright, how's that background music now? By the way. Okay, then that's good. Yeah, some background music is definitely louder than others. So just yell out when... Yeah! It's run by little people. We'll get... And also... I shouldn't say that like that. But, it's run... Uldar is... No, sorry. Uldar is run by... its head of state is a Lalafell. Is a Lalafell, which, there's a Lalafell nearby. No, there's a Lalafell. See? They're the Lalafells. So their head of state is them, and also Uldar is basically the commerce hub of this world. So the law behind it is if you're looking to get rich, if you're looking to get big, make it big, then this is the place that you would travel to. Now, in saying that, from our standpoint as players, it doesn't matter so much in terms of that, but in terms of the world building, this is it. It's the jewel in the desert, so to speak. Anyway, the reason why we come here is because I'm in a tight ass at the moment. We are going to head to Gridania by airship. Yeah, so basically you come to Uldar if you're looking to buy, looking to sell, all that type of thing. Not to say that the other nation states don't have their own economies, but this is very much the most active, and this is where they've thrown their lot behind. to the point where I wonder if I could show. Is anything here showing their symbols? Not really. I'm just trying to find something that might have like their. I guess their crest. Nothing really. Oh, actually, maybe the map. Aha, there we go. So even that, so that's their crest right there. It's a set of scales. It's supposed to be weighing up justice and coin or something like that. I can't remember the specifics, but that's the crest there. Also, then the place we're going is this Black Shroud, which the capital is Gridania. Out here. And also this is more, you know, these are people of the land. They're attuned to the etherics of nature, and you'll see exactly what that looks like when we get there. So if you notice, Uldari, it surrounds there with like desert and built-up buildings made of sandstone. You shall see soon the Gridania and its surrounds. No, the other one's more the sea. So the third major nation state is Lizamlaminza. Hope I said that right. And their main thing is their nation state was formed basically out of piracy. So originally it was like all these different pirate crews and pirate alliances. Oh yeah. Let me put it this way. This is a game where it doesn't shy away from more mature themes. It doesn't shy away from certain types of assault, if you can get my meaning. It doesn't shy away from the concept of slavery. In fact, one of the side quests which I do as part of leveling and off-stream is actually busting slavery, slavery efforts. It doesn't shy away from war or natural disaster. I wouldn't say it's 18 plus. It doesn't depict it, but it doesn't shy away from actually saying or suggesting that, hey, this stuff does happen in this world. Like, the game is like in Australia where I am, it is an M15 plus game, and there's a reason for that. Yeah, it does. To what degree it can vary. However, though, more or less, you'll see characters that will, like, you'll see NPCs that will be suffering from, you know, some form of trauma or some, like one of the quests the side quests that I did a couple of days ago, someone was in the slave trade, like was a slave captured in the slave trade, and they were broken out 6-7 years ago. They got confronted by the captain of the ship, who was the slaver, and she suffered a PTSD moment and blacked out. Yeah. And it does hit hard because in the cutscene, it actually cuts to seeing through her eyes. So, and seeing the world go dark. No, anyway, I'll stay quiet during this. Think of the children. Oh, please, think of the children. So there's a lot to unpack from just that one speech alone. You right if I explain bits and pieces of it at least? Yeah. Oh god, his voice. Just as an aside, when they get to the first expansion, which is Heaven's War, they completely changed all the voice actors for most of the for most characters, and by and large, it was a significant improvement. Anyway, now that we've reached the point where it's just going to go through and just do text only. So to explain what happened, in game there was a war which came to a massive conclusion 5 years in the past for the game. The war being between the three city-states that we saw, so Uldar, Gridania. Hey Kakashi! Bye Kakashi! Good luck with your quizzes! Excuse me. So you had this war between what's known as the Gallian Empire, but think of them as kind of like the closest analogy would be the Empire from Star Wars. That's probably the closest you can go, without me picking real life options that might get me TOS'd. But beyond that, so there was the war between, I guess, these different city-states that came together. Yes, you know Star Wars. So this particular continent that we're on, which is Eorzea, there are 3 key city-states. There was a 4th one as well. Unfortunately, they decided to set to the side. But 3 city-states came together in an alliance for mutual benefit, for mutual protection against the Gallian Empire. It all came to a head where an event known as the Calamity occurred. This was the backdrop of the original Final Fantasy 14 from 10 years ago, which a lot of people you'll see it referred to as 1.0. In lore, we lost. So you as the character, your side, lost. The Calamity occurred. And wiped everything, and so basically reset the game. That was in lore. Out of the lore and in the real world, basically this was Square Enix's attempt to salvage and try and reset what was an abysmal game. So Final Fantasy, the original Final Fantasy 14, when it came out, it had so many technical issues. They prioritized the wrong things. It was to the point where the president of Square Enix actually came out and did a public apology saying, we need to do better. We are sorry that we released this. We're sorry that this does not carry our usual standards. And don't get me wrong, there was some really good story, really good lore there, but the problem is that what's the point of having good lore if the game itself is, over a body. Garbage. So what they did is that they brought in someone new, brought someone new in, expanded and replaced people in the development team, and then they released Final Fantasy 14, A Realm Reborn. And this is the content. And this is set 5 years after that calamity.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelves Wood, fearful of the green wrath. They hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth.
Off to Uldar.
Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest.
Once we've gone through a bit of this, maybe later in the night, I will play the cinematic that was the transition between
they proved their worth
the original Final
to the
Fantasy 14 as it was, and the Final
and were
Fantasy 14
granted a
won't be that
place
now.
beneath the boughs. So it
I think
was
you'll
that
like it, I think you'll enjoy it,
Gridania
and if
was
you do decide to
born
play it,
some 5 centuries
it
ago,
explains a lot while explaining nothing.
working hand in hand. The Hure and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity
Okay, yeah, okay.
and blessed by the light of the matron,
Oh, wait. Shit.
Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Okay, hello, 1, 2, 3. How do I sound at this point?
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hure and Elysian. An elegant symbol. Do you not agree?
Yeah, I think I've just got to try and get the audio balance wide.
In
Which is hard because it's,
with the
I don't want to
will
just
of
like
the
listen to myself through the
elementals,
stream and
we
then
have
get myself picked up,
embraced
so
a life of peace.
it's a bit...
Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us.
Okay. Actually, I might just do that quickly.
Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the 12's Wood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back.
I'm gonna flick over to this for a second. Alrighty. Just pause that. Get back to that one. Okay, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. How are we sounding now? Yeah, I think something tripped up with the with getting the game capture, so the voice. I quickly unmuted stream, and it's like, okay, yeah, it's the background music. Yeah, I think the whole thing decided to just have a bit of a seize up and delay itself. So thanks for pointing that out. It's a bit of a shame that I didn't actually play through properly because, you know, there's some good stuff in that voiceover, but yeah, it is what it is, I guess. Such is life, such is the world. I might just quickly... Okay, that's better. Yep, that looks good. That looks good. Okay. Hopefully they should all be okay now. Now, we're back in Uldar, and we're going to hear their speech. Hopefully, this time we don't have any technical issues. Boing, boing. So I might just quickly... Because, you know, because this is like good story, this is story content that we need to get through. But once we get through that, we might do a little bit of like recap as well. I'll just grab a drink.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore! Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Uldar!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
That was close-ish.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you! Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Ja, for Ulda!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Raubon? People of Ulda, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ulda. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ulda lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her
Oh
people.
yeah, definitely.
Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ulda, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all
I never
Eorzea to
trust
see.
them. There were some good Lalafell, and there were
Long
some really
live
bad ones.
Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
The whole there's an ongoing joke so calling
Forsooth!
The time
these
is
voices.
now!
I sort of like halfway
believe
through the
in
Heaven's
you
Ward,
again.
the expansion, and just be done with these voices. Okay, so we got it on. I am hopeful now that we don't. There we go. That's better. Anyway, so there's a whole joke. It's been a joke for years that the Lalafell are like, kind of like potatoes. Now, depending on which group of players you talk to, some people will go, "Oh yeah, haha, that's funny," but there are some people who do take insult to that as well. So, I mean, I for one just kind of lightly joke on it, but don't. I tend to draw the line, especially if I'm interacting with Lalafell players and other streamers, things like that. So. Oh, let me put it this way: it was a joke that got out of control, basically, to the point where other players were actually, there was actually discriminatory behaviour. So, yeah. To note, this was a lot less common on the Japanese servers, which this character I'm playing is on, and it was a lot more common in the North American servers. So, yeah. So it kind of like the community has kind of found trying to find an equilibrium point. Between when to joke and when not to. Yes. So as an Australian. My knowledge is limited. However, though, yeah, let's leave it at that. I do have to like these airships though, and the airship designs. And now we're back home again. Oh, you should see some of the ones later on. Like this is a basic transport one. There are some really baller airships going forward. As we go through the story, there's a modified airship in the first expansion. Yeah, airship travel is quite fast. So, Final Fantasy XIV, to its credit, they give you enough mechanisms to, how would I put it, not get bogged down by the vastness of its world. And the fact that I'm taking the let me this way, I'm choosing to spend a little bit of extra time to save the money. Oh, it's downstairs, so down a level. So this is, so where we are now is, yeah, Lominsa, which is the capital of this region. So these are the pirate people who, sometime in its past, I can't remember the exact time, but sometime in its past, they actually started to, you know, wind up their piracy. Like, there's some vestiges of the pirate life, and, you know, we see with, like, the slave traders and, you know, pirateering and all that type of thing. But the idea, yeah, this is the water city state, more or less. So, actually, it might be a good idea for me just to have a walk around before I kick off the next cutscene. So, this is literally a coastal city with ships, and it is a place of trade as well. And this is a place where its people are going through a transition from the pirates of old to being a proper nation and a proper city-state. They're like, you know, there you go. That gives you a rough idea. Actually, let me just. Oh yeah, and also here's the thing: I am not doing it justice. I am not giving the lore, the world building, any justice with my meager showings and tellings of it. This is why, and also this is one of the reasons why I'm playing through the game again. So, on my main character, which is on a North American data center, Crystal, I've played through the game right through the end. I've done a whole heap of the extra content, all that stuff. But I started this character here on the Elemental Japanese data center for two reasons. As I said, yeah, to build up the old, that way I can play with certain people over here, and also to relive the story, because there was just so much to take in that you tend to forget, and I keep on forgetting that I need to be on the lower level. One of the things about these city-states, though, is sometimes if you forget, like, you'll forget which level things are on. Sometimes you tend to get lost. Limsa is probably the worst for it. Uldar's pretty good because Uldar is actually circular in its design, so no matter where you are, you can tend to just like go back to the center and then branch out again. And Gridania is separated into kind of like an old and new section, so it makes navigation there quite easy.
The Garleans are another matter
Anyway.
altogether.
So much for our alliance.
We'll let this play out.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Ah, yeah, ah, ha, ha, yeah, ha.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards!
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
And there we have it.
Fancy meeting you again.
Any questions? Yeah. So, in terms of the whole rallying of peoples, there's 2 reasons for that. One, there are the different beast tribes. They're in the process of trying to resurrect their demigods again into this world. As well as the Gallian Empire, they're making movements. After 5 years after the calamity, they're actually rebuilt and started to make all the motions that are suggesting that they're going to push forward back into the land and into the territory. Oh yes. So this whole, this whole back and forth and us listening to their speeches, this is basically the game saying, hey, there are these 3 organizations that, to progress the story, that you'll get the choice to join. Pick one. Well, not you specifically, but so providing that you start playing the game, you'll reach the point where you two will choose one of the 3. And we should just about be at that point. Now, so for myself, this time I am going to go with the Maelstrom. So last time I went with the Immortal Flames, and this time I'm going to go with Maelstrom as soon as the opportunity arises. Now, I was talking a bit before about how the game makes it easy to get back and forth. Well, I shall show you what I mean. By showing, I shall splurge a bit and show the teleportation system. So in each region, there will be at least one of these, like aetherites. You pay a bit of gil. You wait a couple of seconds, and suddenly you're in a different part of the world. The further you are between where you are and where you want to go will cost you more. But to give you a bit of an idea, oh look, it's fast. Remember this way, it's the fastest mean to travel. But to give you an idea, I went from over. Where's the coal weight? So along that side. I basically went from somewhere over here to. Where am I now? No, I'm further up. Up. Yeah, I went from like somewhere over here to over here. Look, in the grand scheme of things, the amount of gil that this game gives you, it starts becoming, you don't notice it. Like on my main, I could teleport 20, 30 times a day and not notice it. It becomes your and it does ultimately become your primary means of travel. But one of the nice things about playing through the game again is because you're having to travel to all these different places, sometimes it is not always the best option. So you get to see the world again. You get to see the nuance of the world again. Oh, don't worry. By the time you get to endgame, I am by no means rich in the grand scheme of things. However, I've got enough flow of gil going in and out where it's like, you know what? I can afford to do this. Also as well, to keep in mind that the transportation costs is one of the game's main way of stabilizing the economy. So, because you've got gathering, you've got crafting, you've got gold being produced through questing, through killing mobs, and through other things. The game has a lot of ways to generate income, and if you didn't have things such as the teleportation system in place to remove gold from the economy, this in-game economy will become a lot more inflated than what it should be. Cool. Oh well, you can inflate things in this game. Oh boy. I can take that for the joke it is and go.
The gods only
Maybe,
know what grand company
but
our
talking about
adventurer
actual
friend will
economic
keep.
inflation and deflation, all that fun. All
The
that
wheels
stuff.
of change
Oh,
are
boy.
in motion regardless.
As someone who is a bit of a
Brother,
takes a bit of interest in
are you
economics,
certain this course is best?
having seen what some of the key people
Whatever
in the
do you
game dev team
mean,
have
dear
said about
sister?
why they do certain things.
The so-called remembrance
It's
ceremonies
like, to me,
were
it's
little
interesting.
more than standard waving rallies. As though
But,
the
you know,
calamity
on
and
the
Seventh
markable,
Umbral era
like on-
warranted scarcely a mention.
I'll let these two have their whinge.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Alrighty, now that that's over with, and we've seen that little cutscene, I have a choice. The first time that I played this game, I went with the Immortal Flames, but this time, I'm gonna go with the Maelstorms. And because I'm being extra lazy. Guys, catch you later. Be sure to follow on Twitter. You've already followed here as well, so I sort of have a schedule, sort of don't. But so just keep an eye out. But thank you very much for joining, and hopefully see you for the next stream. Oh, goddamn. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Wait. Wait, hello, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Did I? Fuck. I need to clean up my OBS because I changed. Apparently, I had changed scenes. I am professional streamer. Cough. Hi, how are things going? I am doing well. As you can kind of tell, I'm a little bit scatterbrained tonight. Just kind of doing my thing. I was doing some other bits and pieces off screen, and yeah, I wasn't paying attention to chat on one of the mini screens I'm on. Oh, we are making progress slowly but surely. We have unlocked the grand companies, and for this character we have joined Maelstrom. Trying to think, where were we at last time? I think maybe by the time that I think you might have had left by then, but we have defeated we defeated Ifrit last time. So taking down our first primal. We have been introduced to the Waking Sands and all that, obviously. And yeah, it's all progress. A lot of the stuff in this part of the game is sort of the grindy stuff. However, it's not to say it's bad content, but you know, it does get a little does take a little bit. Hold on. Anyway, I've made some adjustments to volume and things like that. How's it all sounding on your end? Oh, that's good. That's good. We have a Biggs, and we have a Wedge. Oh, sorry, spoilers. And we have a Wedge. Not again. Yeah, that happened before as well. Yeah, something's up with the like getting the game like the back and forth. I don't know what it is. So I just done a reset, so we'll let it catch back up. Right. All right. Let's see. I might just increase that slightly. Okay. So we'll see if that reconnects properly. I'm also just doing some tweaking to the capture. Alrighty. That should be a bit better now.
Now, having set aside the formalities...
Let me just turn that on.
We have a favor to ask of
That's
you.
better.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Yeah, so... I
my
think
lady.
what I might
They
need to do, I might
arrived
need
but
to give up on
recently.
having a separate streaming PC and just up the specs on my
We
main
have
machine
conducted
slightly.
a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder.
It was a good experiment while lasted, but I think
Papalimo,
having...
Ida, a synopsis if you would.
It's getting a bit loud.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous
Alrighty,
to
how
the
does that
Twelveswood.
sound? That's a little bit of tweaking.
Oh, how to describe them. They look
Actually,
like
let me turn that one up and
floating
turn...
ones that worship the primal Ramuh.
So on my end, that sounds a bit more tolerable.
Him! Though
Yeah,
technically
yeah.
a beast tribe,
So probably just more
Sylphs are
more than
blessed with a
likely.
comparatively personable demeanor.
Like the main reason why I separated because I
conducive
didn't
to
want to
peaceful
overload the
communication.
graphics card with having the game
Offering us an invaluable
plus
opportunity to
the-
learn what the beast tribes know
like
of
the
the
V-Roid
primals.
model plus the process of encoding
While
and sending to
Ramuh's
Twitch.
existence is well documented, the
but in
Sylphs
saying
do
that-
not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know,
Well,
we'll
we'll have to experiment with
unwise
it,
to
say the
assume
least.
that the threat posed by
That
the
can be something for
primal
next stream, but if
has
you notice
passed.
that the game's starting to get, you know,
Which
if the
leaves
game itself starting to sound a bit off, just let me know
of
and I
not
can
knowing what
can
they should
reset
be
it.
worrying about.
I might
In that
also-
regard, they are hardly alone. What
see.
we can say with
Might also
absolute
drop
certainty is that
that.
Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I
Don't worry
need
about
hardly
that.
remind you, is among the most
No, leave
savage and
that,
terrible
leave
of
that,
all known
leave that.
primals.
Close that.
In short, it is essential that we
I'm
approach
just like
the
going
Sylphs
over
in
a
as
few things just to
diplomatic
see
a manner
if
as
there's any
possible.
bottlenecks.
Words and
everything seems
actions
okay.
can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the
There we
Sylphs'
go.
favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help
No.
us?
God damn it.
I am grateful.
Cursus,
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help,
I had a bit
I'm
of
afraid
snack
I would
earlier,
be of
and
little
I've
use
still got
to
a bottle
anyone in
of
Gridania.
Pepsi.
A veritable
Actually, I didn't get
babe
Pepsi
in
Max,
the
I got the
woods.
caffeine-free version, the Pepsi Light.
Ida and Papalimo, however,
But I had some
should be able to see the
chicken
forest for the
crumb
trees.
chicken tenderloins earlier.
Is that not so, Minfilia?
I might end up grabbing something
Indeed.
in a bit
You
because
are
I do plan
willing?
on streaming for a while tonight because I do want to
Leave
get
it to
some
me.
good progress into the story.
Us, Ida, us!
Alrighty. Now, I think I might take it aside from the main story because it does take place in Black Shroud, which is like your main forest region, and I do have some of the class story stuff to do still, so I might just do a little bit of that. I also need to do with this chocobo stuff. So let's get out of here and see what we can do. Because I want to get my mount. That's besides fighting the next primal, which would be I don't know which one's going to be next one. Might be Garuda. But I definitely want my chocobo mount. I want my chocobo mount. I want to be able to fly with. I want to be able to ride my mounts and maybe fly. I'm not sure if flying gets unlocked at this point. But I definitely want to actually start utilizing the mounts. Okie dokie. So apparently I need to get something called chocobo insurance. There we go. I have got my insurance. What's he want? Ah, level 50. Never mind. And this way. Chocobo. Where? Here, take your damn insurance papers. Oh god, we got to name him. Where? We've got to name the chocobo. Ooh, okay. You know what? I am going to cheat. I am going to go to a name generator because I have the creativity of a rock. No. Oh, that one looks interesting. Irion. I think that's not a bad chocobo name. Goodbye. And we never heard from the chocobo again. My little chocobo. Well, let's head out of the city. There we go. Let's head out of the city and give him a whirl. Aha, okay, so it's only ground. We have land speed. No, you don't eat chocobos. Chocobos are friends. And eventually chocobos fight with you. So, no, we don't eat the chocobo. Meow. Oh yeah, that's starting to feel like I'm actually playing Final Fantasy 14, eh? However though, the whole point of that is the way I can actually utilize. Behold. Behold the cruise chaser. If only I could fly. There we go. That makes me happy. Now to continue doing some leveling. Because I want to... Because where we're at. Yeah, you have 27 there and 25 there. So let's finish off the level 20... I think it's level 25 rogue story. Yep. Do 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 do. So with the rogue side story, at the moment we're in the process of recovering some precious artifacts. Probably best described as precious artifacts that were stolen and going to be sold off on the black market. So yeah, and it's our job to recover them. Now I know this ferry skipper can take us to the place, but the ferry is available on region level 30. Yep, thought. Damn it. Guess we're going the long way. I think it's Wineport. Yep. Oh no, they wouldn't miss it one bit. Cough. Actually, that's something I need to do. Mounts. Down. Here. Charge. Now, I'm probably a bit too high a level for this, like too under-leveled for this area in the grand scheme of things, but this is the silly thing, is that they'll let you get into some of these areas skipper. Now, they'll get you into some of these areas. But, I don't know, I guess it's up to you to then determine, okay, should I be here? Should I be here? Should I be engaging at stuff that's so grossly out of sync with my level? But then they'll throw you like a level 25 quest and go, here you go. But this should be a save area now, so we're good. Alright, what level do they expect? 29, I'm 27. That should be fine. Might push me a little bit, but I should be fine at 27. Then... Wait, Italian? Do we need to voice these people in kind of like Assassin's Creed 2 type voices? Alrighty. Because I am, if nothing else, one to have an advantage. 3, 2, 1, trick attack. Oh, I am definitely getting hit. There we go. There we go. Trick attack. over there. Okie dokie. I am no sneaky like. Is he just following me? Where's the accountant? Well, where am I meant to go then? Speak with Okay. Where the hell am I supposed to go? This way maybe? No, that's back that way. Good. Okay. Well, maybe they just want us to defeat all the bodyguards then. Fair enough. That's what they want, that's what they can get. No, well there we go then. And here I am overthinking it, thinking, oh yeah, might be some sneaking, we might have to pick something up. She's a bitch. I don't like her. Do. Well, while we're here, might as well attune to the ether current. And do all the usual travel stuff. Alrighty, comfy time. I shall let the game play for me for a couple of minutes because I can't be bothered. Ah. What do I want to grab? Nope. Seems like it's the only one that gives us any actual bonus, so yoink. Yeah. Damn straight to look nice. Haha. Yeah, I'm gonna go lower. Switching to. I've got everything I need there. Alright, time for me to go Arcadus for a bit. Oh wait, I've got mounts. What am I doing running around like a sucker? Mounts. Shuffle. Yay! Charge my chocobo steed. There we go. We're going that way. I'm gonna go over here. He was pointing over there, but we're coming over here. What gives? 24, I'm 25. Yeah, okay. That should be fine. And we had quite a few. Alright. We need one of them. Oh yeah, this is going to be pretty straightforward in the scheme of things. There's just like Apply your damage over time. And then they die. Apply your damage over time. Apply your second damage over time. And then hit him with one of them. And boom. Do that one. Then that one. That there. Do one of these. Then watch the health melt. Just a bit. Although I can't trust these NPCs to stay alive, so I might just pump up the heals a little bit. That one. Jeez, there's a lot of them, isn't there? Okay, so they healed. Fine. There we go. Although I get the feeling that we might have lost some friendly NPCs in that. So whether they withdrew or not is another matter. Yay! Okay, so they just disappear. They just decide to piss off. Okay. Now we'll let that play out a little bit. Nope, and it's played out. I need to return to the Arcanist Guild. Alright. Back to the Arcanist Guild. With our success. We'll grab those at least. That's an improvement. Alright, I think that's enough. I think that's been enough distraction. Let's continue the main story quests. I'm not paying 600 odd at the moment. Okay. I think we shall take airship this time. Because while we do have enough money coming in to teleport around within a particular region, we don't quite have inter-region money yet. Now, working money. Yay! Do we have anything to sell? Is that worth anything? No. Is that worth anything? No. Get a little bit out of that. No, that's worth nothing. Alright, there we go. There we go. Video ship. Airship. Right. Also as well, I might... Also as well, I might just have a quick break in a moment, and just quickly setting up a save. Okay. Oop. Maybe not have it on there. I am doing some midstream duplicate. I'm gonna call back soon. This is what we call midstream madness / being professional. Copy over a link. Control V. Okay. Okay, there we go. Mostly there. 50. Save. Is that gonna reset the clock? No, cool. Alrighty. I am gonna just have a quick break. I'll be back before that 10 minutes is up. But I just need to stretch a leg and just quickly stop staring at the screen for a little bit. So I shall leave you with some comfy music. In the meantime, so see you in a little bit. Alrighty, and we are back. Let us wind down the music and flick back across the Final Fantasy XIV. Ooh, Gridania. Thank you, it is good to be back. It's good to have just that little bit of stretch. Have stretch, have some water, you know. Oh. There we go. Now I need to go to... Oh yeah, it's just there. That way. I was about to say, what does this guy want? It's like, no distractions. No distractions, we are going to punch through this. We're going to try and punch through more of this MSQ. Just try and remember, do we? Yeah, we did. In here? Yeah. Oh no. Tools. Stop. Start. And... Okay. We'll let it do its thing. There we go. Thank you for pointing it out. There we go. Well, at least we can kick over, like, if those issues are there, if they crop up, we can quickly bounce out of it. It's not like it's going to be, not like the first time it was like, oh, what the hell's going on, do this, do that. It's just like, oh, yep, press this, reset this, and away we go. Also, as well, we have a milestone. We have reached our first 10 followers, at least according to this thing I'm looking at in Twitch. So we're 20% of the way there of reaching one of the key goals of affiliate. Hi! Also as well, in my little break, I also found some twisties, so I might end up muting myself half the time while I sneak one in. Where do you want us to go? You want us to go there? Near the Lancers Guild, okay. Lancer's Guild. Wing, wing. See, one thing I like about the way the Final Fantasy XIV does its quest is it does eventually, like, it introduces you first to... Wait, did I just walk straight past the guy? I think I... God fucking damn it. Walk straight past the guy. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Okay, I'm going to assume that's where I needed to go. So yeah, so with Final Fantasy XIV, I like how the way it will introduce more and more the world map over time. Like, it doesn't just start you at... Like, I mean, it will start you at just its starting city and its immediate surrounds. But then instead of just growing out from that one city, it actually picks you up and says, okay, go to this city and explore some of its surrounds. Go over to this city, explore its surrounds. And keeps on, and also it will do that probably there's probably about 2 or 3 times it actually does that in that fashion. Eventually it gets to the point where it's like, okay, well, you've explored the 3 main city states, and then goes on, and then, you know, but by then, you know, you've hit Heaven's Ward, and then you're exploring that region, and that is its own region in its own right. Arguably larger than anything than, you know, each of these 3 city states we've got here. We're going to take a shortcut. Screw your paths. I'm going this way. But that's one of the nice things I do like about it. While the individual bits and pieces can feel a bit grindy, like, imagine if, like, you would have seen me jump around over the place and seen, like, different regions. Now imagine if everything I've done up to now had been within the one region. The same setting, the same type of feel. It would have just dragged. It probably would have felt more draggy. Like, it would have just dragged on more and more. I'll just accept this one, because this one's a little... It's a little side quest that's here. That we can... I'll grab the XP from the main thing. Oh, yeah, inside. There we go. So this is where we start learning about the Gridanian beast tribe, which are the Sylphs. Well, one of them. There's the Sylphs and there's another one as well. Where's this one? There he is. I'm trying to find the Sylphs. Well, of course they feed themselves off sunlight. They're playing things. Alright, well, we might as well start this, initiate. Now, where's... Let me go this way. Behold! Yep, I'm going the right way. But we might just deal with anything that might decide to attack us along the way. Come along. Yeah, I'll deal with him. And done. So I'm pretty sure if I beckon him now, getting close to the point where there'd be probably some sort of ambush. I get the feeling. Maybe not. Oh well. Might as well take this thing out. Yeah, it must be this way. Come on. I said come on. Ah, I hate this thing sometimes. I swear these escorty type missions are the worst. Because you can set a button to do the beckon, but then you end up chewing up space in your hotbars, which doesn't seem like a lot, but when you only need it for, say, you know, once in a blue moon, it's not exactly something you want to waste space on or have just sitting there. Nearly there. Yay. There we go. That's a nice little bit of experience. Now let's go and continue the main story quests. Is this person inside? Yes, they are. Good. Time for me to learn a dance, apparently. Where am I heading to? That way. Alrighty, use amber syrup on the things and slay the Ochu. Okay. Because out of all the possible places for someone to go AFK, why there? There we go. Ooh, Cruise Chaser. Cruise Chaser time. I enter your home on a giant robot. Look at him, he's so big that he had an issue with it. Look at this. Yes, it is a mech. And because it's so early game, I don't have flying unlocked yet, but yeah, let me get into the light. Hey look, it's another one. I can do that as well. So there you go. So this is the Cruise Chaser. They're from one of the epics. Was it Epic of Alexander? No, like from the Alexander quest line, which is much later in the game. But if I had flying, it will actually convert into like a flying airship type thing. Oh, most definitely is dope. So the Cruise Chaser is a store board. It's like what? It's not to say there's a huge number of store board mounts in the game. IO2, nice. Like there's not a huge number of store board mounts, but that one is. Some people like really don't like that. Me, I'm just kind of like, eh. And also the thing I like about this particular mount is it is account wide, not just the one character, but under my under a Final Fantasy 14 subscription, you can have up to 8 characters. You can go and actually get that claim and add it to each of your characters. So, well, yeah, it's a bit exy. I think it was about 30 Australian dollars. You only have to buy it once, and you can have it across all your characters. And besides that, it's a fucking mech. Not to say there aren't. There are other mech-like mounts in the game as well, and that's the thing. Like you get your everything from like kind of like your animals through to your beasts, monsters, mechs. There's a car, which I don't think I'm going to get the car in time, just because of the amount of leveling I would have to do in order to get to it. But there is a car in game. And and I'm pretty sure there's a motorbike you can buy from the what they call the Mulk store, which is their you know, in-game purchases. Well, I say in-game, but you have to go through their website. I'm not particularly interested in fighting things at the moment. Okay, so this is when we go open chat and go /dance, and we have to dance for the little sucker. some of them. Later. Hmm. Do. I think that one might be useful. Not like I really use any of those type of items. Time for me to dance for all these little fuckers. This way. There we go. Right, leg cramps. We need to appease these little bastards. Which, I mean, I get it, but yeah. Alrighty. So what do I need to do? I need to slay one of these things. There we go. That's one of them down. Okay, a brownie bush. I hope these are of the chocolate variety. Oh, brush. Brownie brushes. Alrighty. Next maybe it's some sort of mushroom. I can live with some shrooms. That one. That one. And finally, out here, we've got to apparently do some stuff here. There we go. And yeah, like, all these little, like, side... I mean, like, it's all part of the main storyline, but all these little things, they don't take that long. It's the kind of the cumulative effect of it all that can get a bit grindy. But if the WoW players who have played through AR and even go by, they're like, this is nothing. Like, grind. Oh, yep. So now they're talking about the, was it the Empire? The Galleon Empire, I think it is. God damn it. Mental blanks, mental blanks. So, and also, this is when, you know, you start having the little bits and pieces of the overarching story starting to come into play. Not to say they haven't been, but yeah, there's a sense of, oh, this is now happening, and then you know, once you go through a bit more, then this starts happening, and you got that continuous, oh, this is happening, that's happening, this is happening, that's happening. And it will ultimately reach a point where it's like, aha, so that's the big picture. Which I'm trying not to spoil, but at the same time, it's a bit hard to try and, you know, like, because it does feed this to you a bit piecemeal. Oh, probably could have. Let them some duck and weave moves right there. Like, oh, you want to fight? Nah, I'll just duck and weave. Eee. And this is one of the, I guess, the interesting things as well is is that even after 5 years after the calamity and what happened with that, these lands are not secure. Like the fact that this is meant to be, like I guess in the grand scheme of things, either local territory / Gridanian territory, they haven't actually secured their borders. Fine, I'll deal with you. Well, I think it ultimately comes down to, you know, none of these nation states are fully in a position to properly secure their borders beyond the immediate surrounds of their capital. And it's all contested. So, you know, there'll be, well, it's not like full-on war, but there's always these little, like, indiscretions into territory. Myself a bit. I mean, it can definitely be argued that, yeah, there should be more efforts, but a lot of their forces were decimated at the Cartano incident that was the wrap-up of Final Fantasy 14 1.0. Like, some of their best soldiers, some of their best, you know, like, in-the-field leaders were killed or missing in action. And while, yeah, like, the heads of state and some of, like, the very top military leaders are still intact, you know, there were a lot of good people who lost their lives or were MIA from what happened. And the Empire is nothing to be, if not, you know, ambitious and persistent. Oh no. I see you saw the thing I posted in the swamp. And someone's reply is... I'm sorry, this can't go unnoticed. There we go. Oh yeah. Yeah, it showed up in my musings, like on my travels on the internet. I'm like, you know what? If I have to suffer, you can all suffer with me. Yeah, Muffin. Just like, stare. Yeah. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. Ah! I don't think I've got much of a choice with this one, though. Yeah. Was it true? Nothing. Well, what's the saying? Nothing is true, everything's permitted. I feel like he's someone who might live with that saying. There we go. no idea. It's like no idea. But suffer. If I knew who to attribute that to, I'd probably be like, oi, you need help. Further in, alright. No! Now I've got no choice. Alright. Further in we go. Just for the sake of it, I'm curious what happens, because this might be something that might be a bit of a big boy in terms of fighting it, so I am curious to see how much... Oh, it's a bit disappointing. I was expecting this to be a bit more chunky based on that icon. I mean, it definitely did a good chunk of damage though. Ow. Perfect. Ramuh! Just like the server I'm on. Anyway. I'll deal with that thing later. should be able to do with this thing now. Okay, off it goes. We have success. Go. Let's get back. Alrighty, if I remember this, like, I mean, it was definitely this part when I first played through this a year ago. I was like, I'm over this. I am over this. There we go. Off to our next cutscene. I guess it's just here. There we go. Alright, back to New Gridania. Alright, I'm gonna let my character auto run for a second. I'm just gonna turn the aircon on. There we go. Just fix this up. There we go. There we go. Okay, I need to go. Ooh, somewhere I haven't been to before. South. I need to head south. Oh yeah, daylight savings is coming into effect. Well, enjoy your time traveling expedition, because up here in Queensland we do not have daylight savings. So a bit like this Mount song, you go forward and then eventually you'll go back again. Yee. Okay, time to enter South Shroud. Do I want to deal with this? I don't really want to deal with this right now. I am not in the mood to deal with fates at the moment. I want to push through this story. Because here's the thing, like with all of this setup and all that, there is which is, you know, it's an okay story. There is a much more story, a much better story to get through, and better pacing. So I want to try and get to that content sooner rather than later. Alrighty. Time for some more busy work. There we go. Oh, wants me to go back to Limsa. Ah! Well, before I do, I am going to go over and attune to at least one of these aetherites. At least that way, then I can get back to the area without too much fuss. Okay, that's ticked off. That ticked off. How much? Does it give me anything worthwhile? Ooh, yeah. I'll worry about that one for later. That can be a off-stream thing I'll do. One thing I will do though is do some mending quickly. There we go. Now, I call it a Spidey Sense thing, but I'm getting the feeling that I'm going to have to go to both these places, so I might quickly duck down south and attune to that as well. Now we head south. We head south for the winter. Boom. There we go. And a tune. And because I'm being lazy, and we've got a good amount of gil through the last few quests, so let's just teleport and just get it done with. Walker's Alley. Yeah, this way. I came all this fucking way for a chicken egg. What bullshit is this? Ah. Boing. And what are they gonna give me? So I'm going to hit the ale port apparently. You know, I might take... No, MSQ. We're focused on the MSQ. We're not going to get sidetracked again. It's so easy just to go, oh yeah, we could go over there and do this. Like, no, none of that. I said to myself that I'm going to fight another primal today, and also I'm going to keep my word on that. Fuck, it's in the same place as the quest. I swear, this game just wants me to go and do that, story, that side content. Game, I swear to fucking God. Maybe I'll progress that one little bit and see how it goes. Maybe. I think that's going to cause much difference. Sort. No. Not worth it. Take the money. We want the money. And while I'm here, I'll talk to this person and hope to God that nothing major happens. Oh, it's this thing. You know what? Let's give this thing a shot, eh? Okay, there we go. I don't think we're gonna get this thing knocked down in time. But hey, at least we can get a rough idea of what our damage output is. Doing too bad. We got down 2/3, which is good. Look at that, with 30 seconds to spare. Nice. Now these things, that little symbol there, they're part of the hunting log. I definitely need to deal with these. Yep. 1 of 3. I've talked about the hunting log before, with you watching, haven't I? Yeah, I thought that was the case. But while I'm here, at least start waiting, because that actually does give me some decent EXP. Well, decent EXP for me at this point. I mean, at this roughly this level. If I was to come back here, let's say level 70, and just wipe them out, it'd be the EXP that you get is worth jack all. One thing I am glad for is what they did with hunting logs is with AR, with the Realm Reborn, they kind of made it, from what I understand and from what I remember, this is more like a World of Warcraft style hunting log, where, you know, you got, you know, here's your list, hit everything, da-da-da. While later on, they've got like the hunting board, where you go to the board, you pick up a random list, and off you go. Which, in my view, is a nicer way of doing it, because it means it's not something that's hanging around you, and it's not tied to your class. It's just, oh yeah, I'm of the appropriate level. I can go pick up some hunting jobs if I wish. If I want the extra XP, if I want the extra gold, like the gil, or there's something else tied to it. Hey. Scholar. Oh, nice enough to give me a couple of heals. There you go. And that's another chunk of EXP, which is nice. Now, how do I get... If I remember correctly, normally I just jump down, so... I hope you're not afraid of heights. God, come on. Let me jump in the water at least. Nope, okay. Boom. Ow. Alright, let's continue on. No! Alrighty. Gotta kill these things. That's one. And that's 3. Nice. Might go up and do these while I'm here. If nothing else, I'd like to try and be efficient. Yep. I wasn't not going to be able to avoid that, I don't think. You want to die so badly? Fine. I shall bring you death. There, done. Death has been brought upon you. Whee. I think though there's been some decent progress. Let's finish that off, eh? But I think we'll leave that side's content for now, because, you know, we do have an MSQ to keep pushing through. Aha! See? I knew there was a reason why we synchronized with both of those. Fucking called it. And now to have some twisties. And I'm back. I never went anywhere, but I'm back. There we go. I think I'll take the money. Show me the money. One thing I'll say is I do like, you know, when they give you the options, there's always something that allows you to cash out. So take these three for instance. This one's for your tanks. This one's for your non-tank, non-magic damage dealers. And this one's mostly for your healers and your magic dealers. Magic damage dealers. However though, they also give you the fourth option, which just allows you, just gives you something that's worth a set amount of gil, and you can just sell it to the NPC stores. And the good thing with that is, let's say your gear is, like, for example, I'm looking at this one going, it's not worth me upgrading. This one is definitely not worth upgrading if I do a comparison. Actually, that one might be worth grabbing. It's borderline. And the reason why I say it's borderline, because do I want to swap out critical... I mean, these three are slight improvement, which is good. However, though, is it worth it for losing some critical hit and determination? So, you know, yeah, this one's a maybe. I'll think about it as I go along. However, though, if I decide to go, you know what, it's not worth it, I can just take the money. And while it might be more expensive to buy those items from the shop compared to the amount of raw money that you can get, at least then you've got the flexibility and option. And if I look through here, like these sell for 100 each. These are the elegant bronze pieces. They sell for 100 gil each. But now we've reached the point where we're starting to receive the silver pieces, which are worth 500 gil each. You go through the main story quest, you might pick up, you know, 10 of those. Suddenly you got 5,000 gil that you can spend on travel, you can spend on things to boost your EXP, you know, to give you an EXP gain buff while you do combat, or you can buy it on bits of armor or weapons that you may have gaps in. That's the thing. It gives you that flexibility, but the flexibility comes at the cost of... yeah, I thought that was going to be the case. Yeah, it just gives you that flexibility to go, yep, I'm going to buy this because I need this. There we go. Something tells me that this is going to be a lot of this type of busy work. No. Yeah. Oh, look, limp this way. If you're just limp this way. If you play this and you do a single, see the problem you have. I'm not gonna say problem, but with the way this game is geared at the moment, like designed at the moment, if you just do a single character and you just pick up all the gear along the way, you'll very quickly get to a point where it's like the gear that the game is trying to give you will not be worth picking up. So, and the game makes it easy to do the comparisons. Okay. You wanna die? Fine, you can die. Now die. Do 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 do. You know what? Just to piss both of us off. It's first person time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, welcome to first person. I do not recommend this. I am starting to feel a bit ill. Okay, I'm getting out of this. There we go. There's that point. Yeah, I know, right? It is not natural. This is not natural at all. I mean, it's good if you want to like look around, but when it comes to combat, oh god. It's like, look at this. You can't see shit. It's like nothing but special effects everywhere. Ah, something else is getting me. Oh god damn it. Why should you mark that? And you don't now. Yeah, it's like a accept this brief interlude while I stare at this. No, I won't stare into space, but okay, this is gonna sound backwards. I'm gonna run over here and get a check of my ride back to where I need to be. Dark Void Horse, hello. There's Chocobo person. There's Chocobo Keep. Because I need, because I should probably get some clips. So I'm gonna. There we go. There we go, we have a clip. You know what? Yeah, I'll grab that. I might be able to offset that with some material or something. There we go. This guy is sus. He's like, I'm on patrol. Like, looks around as though he doesn't want to be caught. It's like, hmm. I didn't realize that this plant was a friend. That the weed was like, come my friends, help me. It's like, sure. And then suddenly the plant shows up. Right. Those fucking teeth. Yeah. Okay. I didn't want to see that close. I shall deal with you now. Yeah, screw this. Nuts to you. I don't want to bother with you. Fine. Fine. One of you want to die? Die. You can tell I know this is bad, but it's like I have no patience for random mobs that just want to just spit shit at you. What I might do before I kick this one off, I might just reset the game capture real quick. That way then, just in case, because I feel like we're getting close to a point where there's going to be some voice acting work. I want to kill him. He's a traitor to his home and his country. Aha! Reinforcements. Excuse me. Oh, shit, there's more of them. Looks like he's being dealt with, so... Yeah, he's a tanky bastard, I'll give him that. Nearly done against him. There we go. We did it. So, if you consider those the Empire's finest, you've seen nothing yet. Exits cutscenes, gets attacked. Thanks, game. Oh yeah, like this is like I guess this is the thing, is that knowing what's to come, I can go. They're like, oh, but these are the Empire's finest. Blah blah blah. It's like a bullshit. You know what? I am not dealing with this fate. I don't have the patience at the moment. But yeah, like they're very much, basically the Galleon forces that we just fought. They're very much like they're just your frontline foot soldier infantry. So they're really not that much in the grand scheme of things. Belts. 1 speeds 2. Yeah, I'll take that. We are reaching the moor. We're reaching one of the dungeons that are going to be a pain in the fucking ass. All right. Right. I'm just hoping, because it's 1:22 AM here, and Japan I think is only like 1 hour behind, so it's about a bit after midnight their time. I just hope that we'll actually be able to form a party and continue this. The Thousand Moors of Totorak. If you want a dungeon that's not well designed, this is one of them. Because basically you've got to collect these little things that you need in order to unlock and progress to different stages. And it requires a lot of backtracking. If you forget to go, oh, I'm going to grab that one. Ugh. And a lot of people don't like backtracking in dungeons. Alright, wait time 8 minutes. In that case, we might progress. We've got the money. Fuck it. Let's progress the side story while we wait for this dungeon. We might also see if there's anything we can... So, back to what I was saying a little while ago, these things, right? Basically, you go up to something like a NPC merchant, right-click, sell. Right-click, sell. Boom. We've got money! Can we buy any of this? Can we equip any of this? No, this is all too high level for us. Fuck. Oh well. Well, might as well do a bit of preparing. It's also as well, we're 28, 27, yeah. I might just put, also as well, I think for me I like to be able to push through a little bit with the Arcadus side story, because that will also help unlock Summoner soon. And while Summoner at the moment is, it seems okay, it's going to be Summoner when Endwalker comes out. Oh boy. That's going to be fun. Now, I'm going to pay attention to the map this time and not climb up just to have to jump down again. But yeah, I am really looking forward to... Like, let me this way. Tempering expectations, I'll put it this way. I am looking forward to seeing what the concept of Summoner is going to be like. No! Fine. You wanna fight? You wanna die? I can accommodate. Done. Wait, is this the thing I had to dance for the box? It is. And you are dead. Okay, there we go. Now I can open up the box. Like, what's in the box? If there are answers you would seek, then to the trading post now go. Before the owner, be not meek. With your 2 feet, provide a show. Alrighty. Wait, this guy is still here. Yeah. No. Not worth stopping. Time for me to dance. So this guy here, he's the actual guild master. And this guy is the epitome of blasé chaos. Okey-dokey. I think Fisherman's Guild is going to be closest. Almost on bloody top of it. Wait, no. That's not... Wait, is it? Where the hell is it? Oh, it's upstairs. But no time for that. We have a city dungeon to go into. A 1,000 Moors of Totorak. Hey. Now we've got, by the looks of it, mostly Japanese players, so I am just gonna follow behind. people. There we go. Now the things we need to collect are these things called photocells. And you need 4 of them at each stage to progress. I wish I could show the dungeon map in full. But alas, I cannot, because it's my first time on this character, obviously. He's gone. Good. We've got 2. So one of the little things with something like this is sometimes it's easier just to cycle through and put dots, DO, damage over time effects on the mobs, because it's better to try and knock out as many as you can. And while these guys have repeatable area of effect damage that they can do, I don't. I've got something that I can kick off twice, but it is limited in how much you can do. Alrighty. Loot. It's for a tank. Skip. Get back here. These are people who have done this before, well and truly. Go. Okay, so we've got 1. Okay, these guys don't seem too bad at the moment because they seem to be picking up the cells as they go through, which is good. There you go, that's 2. We need 2 more. Hopefully, touch wood, that we'll grab them on the way through. There we go. That gives us 3. I think I've lost my pet. Ah! So get back here, you son of a bitch. Yep, we got the 4. Good. I keep on pressing the wrong thing. There we are. Just keep hitting the big one. There we are. Are they worthwhile? No. Damn it, everything here is for tanks. So out of dungeons, you'll get there'll be random equipment. So each dungeon will have like an equipment set that you can get, and also has randomized pieces amongst it. So you can get those as rewards. Sometimes you get other things like minions, like the little things that follow you around. Sometimes you'll get those. Sometimes you'll get orchestrated scrolls, which are a music that you can play back later. Now the mechanism to play that music back later is a bit I lost Carby again. When you complete dungeons as well, depending on the dungeon, you'll get gil, you'll get EXP. Sometimes you'll get like later on there'll be a thing like the tombstones. You'll get those. Those fuckers abandoned me. There we go. I hate this map. You've got the freaking goop. So yeah, so you'll get tombstones or tombstones, depending on how you pronounce it. And with those, you'll also get access to, be able to, you can exchange those for armor, weapons, other items from various vendors throughout the world. There they are. God, yeah, these guys are just like, straight to the boss. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, this is one of those places that you don't want. That this dungeon just doesn't do it for a lot of people, myself included. Because you got the scoop on the floor, which does nothing but just to. Yeah, it serves no practical purpose. It does have a level of thematic purpose to a point, but content.
Darkness.
El Kol Hitra Buklo Hans. Seastagon Rajiadorn. Thagon Welrog. Tosan Opaiki. Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last. I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
None of this is ominous at all, is it?
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Not the tiny spider.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
And this is when we start, not start, but this is when the game's, tries to get you more involved in the stuff that's happening beyond the individual nation states, like the higher being, higher power stuff. Anyway. Time for me to engage with content. Boom, 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 boom. See, at this stage of the game, my damage rotation is pretty easy. It's you do miasma, you then follow it by bio or bio 2, that gives you the damage over time, which then also feeds into Death Drain and Fester, because if you have both of these applied, this gets a damage bonus. Whoops, time to get out of the poison. I think that might have been a bit early, but It cleared the like the lower level stuff, which is good. Or the stuff that's not the boss, so that's not too bad. And done. Like, this is not a hard boss by any stretch of the imagination. It's just more the dungeons just feels a bit tedious. And this guy is a Lalafell dressed as a fish. I have my concerns. Oh, and they already left because I was in cutscene. Those guys really didn't want to... Hey, what are you talking about fishy being food? We don't say those things here. We do not say that fish are food here. There we go. Progress. And now we're going to have... We're now going to have an acid trip. Ah, the Gallian Empire. Sorry, I just grabbed another clip because I've got to gather a couple of clips because, you know, that way then I've got something else to... Because I'm going to gather the clips and every few days just do a bit of a drop on the YouTube channel just to archive them. And it's like, wait a minute. I need to capture clips. Oh, information on the primal. Do do do. I should be able to slip through here. Yay. Doodle. Sword. 4, 4, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4. Yeah, no, definitely not worth grabbing. None of these are worth grabbing. Take the money. Yeah, ba-da. Look. 2, 2, 2. I mean, I'll take them because I'll take these because, you know, there's slight increase in defense and magic defense, but they don't give me any like combat stat improvements. They know what's up. They know it's an Ascian. So, with the primals, it's the story. It's this particular beast tribe's story with them and their relationship with Ramuh, their demigod. It's probably the most. How would I put it? It's the one that I have the most sympathy for because, you know, it's not like they summoned the primal to then go on the warpath. They just wanted to summon the primal so that way then they can have a zone of protection from the Gallian Empire. Which, you know, I can't fault them for that. You know, that little jab has a bit more meaning now that I've played through the game once. I won't spoil anything, but... Ooh. Oh shit, we've got more to add to our stash. Alrighty. As we go into the heart of enemy territory. There we go. So that was one that I had to type into the chat and go /lookout to trigger this little cutscene. Yeah. I mean, the map design kind of makes it mostly obvious, but, you know, basically the tempered. Oh yeah, you've got because you've got daylight savings. And let's see here. But yeah, so the tempered sylphs, they have their chunk of territory on that side of the river. They don't particularly care about too much more. Maybe about reunification with all the sylphs that didn't want to be tempered and be under their god Ramuh. But by and large, though, they're not going to just go and, you know, attack and do all that type of stuff. A lot of the other beast tribes, when they summon their gods, they have the almost explicit intent of wreaking havoc over the land. Hey. Lady Mephilia. She doesn't do anything. See, when they talk about more pressing matters, they're mostly worried about the Gridanians. Alrighty, Kakashi. You have a good sleep and enjoy being an hour forward into the future for the next 6-ish months. Leviathan. Leviathan. They want me to go all the way over here, like to one of the furthest points on the map. I think I'll take them. Alrighty. Back to Uldar. Right, I might just take another quick break for... It'll probably be like 5 minutes, but just to grab a drink and all that. So I shall leave you with some more comfy musics. So yeah, be back soon. Alrighty, and we're back. What up? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da. Yeah, right. This is some easy experience points right here. Oh shit, it's doing that again. Yeah. Hey Seiji. Yeah, the testing. Is that my voice? or the game audio, because we did have some issues with the game audio a little while ago. Okay. Yeah, I've got a feeling that there's something a bit screwy in my setup. So, oh yeah, gotta reset that now as well. Yeah, I've got the feeling that there's something screwy in my setup, so what I'm gonna do... So the game audio, I've actually got the entire game footage going from one computer to another computer. It's not like it's over the network. Normally it's fine, but today for some reason it seems to be going a bit eh. As for my audio, it's I've got it going through I've got it going through voice mod. I've also got it going through a program called Crisp, but neither have given me any problems in the past. But there seems to be, for my microphone audio, there seems to have been some issues since the latest voice mod update. So I'm wondering whether or not it's worth trying to take voice mod out of the loop completely, or just being more aware and just restarting things more, you know, semi-frequently. As in... Hang on. As in the music from this screen here? Or is it the game music? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Alrighty. Well, if it all seems fine, then yeah, we'll leave it be for now. But what I'm actually thinking is I might need to do away with the 2 PC setup, whack some extra RAM into my main gaming rig, and then just do everything on the one machine. Hang on, I should probably... Where am I going for this one? Yeah, look, I see the problem is that the capture card I got doesn't support 1440p very well. So it'll do 1440p 30 frames, I'm pretty sure, but beyond that it's a bit, yeah, it's not great. I mean, I can drop it down to 1080p, which might still be where I end up going, but I'll figure that out. Like, yeah, I might still have to just bite the bullet and do it that way. I think there's a few different factors at play though. But no, look, there's been a few updates too. There's been updates to voice mod, there's been updates to OBS, and yeah, I think it's just things that were happy just aren't happy anymore. Yeah, fine then. Yeah. Well, it just depends on the audio source. So if we're talking about the in-game audio, then that will be the network transmission, and it just I don't know what it is. Ever since OBS updated from the 27.0 to 17.1, the plugin that does that seems to trip over every now and then. So hopefully an update comes out for that soon. If it's my audio, then yeah, it'll just be this particular thing. Do-do-do. Yeah, da-da-da-da. Like, I don't know. So anyway, Seiji, how are you this... Well, for me it's like 2:38 in the morning, but how are things going in where you be? Yeah. No, that sounds like a pain in the ass. What? Is it just Firefox that's doing it, or is it other browsers as well? Ah, that's fair. I mean, a few things you can try. First would be to, if you haven't already, uninstall Firefox, delete all reference, like back up your favorites and as much as you can, uninstall and reinstall Firefox and do that type of thing. You can, if you've got, say, hell, even just like Microsoft Edge on Windows 10, because you know it saves you having to download Google Chrome, being a Chromium fork. You can try doing that. Oh yeah, it's work, but like as I always tell people, is you don't realize the amount of time you waste with the little things until you look back on it and go, oh well, I had to work around this 50 times. And while, yes, it might be 50, 20-second increments, the time adds up. And the annoyance adds up. And I think that's the thing as well, is that I think people underestimate how annoyed they get by those little issues. And you know, I do say that as someone who's been in the IT industry now for, what, 11 years? So... yeah, let's continue these. Yeah, boss man. Anyway, I'm starting to make some progress. Starting to. Actually, I wonder if that's something that I can do. I'm thinking I might drop the frame rate, because this is going at 100 frames a second. I wonder what would happen if I drop it down to 60. See how well... And see if that... See if paradoxically that improves things. Yeah, borderless window. Graphics settings... Yeah, getting what sounds like buzzing or core wine. Alrighty, I have unmuted the mic. And I've stopped the stream from the PC. Okay. Now... how's that? So I've just unmuted inside OBS, but I haven't started the throughput from the computer yet. Alright, so... Alright, let's try turning this source back on and see what happens. Actually, before I do, system config. So let's start. Okay, so we should start seeing visual output in a moment. Oh. No. Jesus, what the hell? Oh, I guess that's what happens when you turn... Are you hearing it now? Because I can see some sort of sound coming through on the audio track, but the game is muted. Very interesting. Okay. Let me set that to... I've got so many different like inputs here, there, and everywhere. Okay. How is that now? Okay. And I'm gonna see if I can blast some music through it. Still getting background noise, okay. Wait until so have you got me with the... Actually not getting game audio only noise. The hell? Let me mute. Let me mute all the tracks except for the game audio. The fuck? Okay, okay, what the fuck? Okay, reorder those. Okay, I think I've sort of figured it out. Options. Let's change output options. Output. Hang on. I have just come across some additional settings. Okay. So I am going to turn this back, start that again. And I'm going to change a setting on OBS here to at least give myself a buffer. A tiny 2 megabyte buffer, but a buffer nevertheless. Ooh. Okay. Okay, that should start. Okay, so this should start coming through on your end very soon. Alrighty. So I think I found out where some of the problems are lying. So one was one of the audio, like a separate audio device that's separate from any. It's separate from any of the streaming setup, but it was actually picking it up when it wasn't supposed to. So I was able to ditch that. I've also reordered the audio tracks in OBS because it seemed to be taking priority over the input auxiliary that wasn't meant to be included over the game audio. No, it's not a microphone. It's an input output, like aux. There's an aux output I've got somewhere else, and then an aux input here. It's so that way I can listen to a different, like some other. It's stuff separate to the general streaming stuff, but it's some sort of whine or coil coming from another device. Like not a microphone, but another audio device. But it seems to be doing some sort of like But yeah, so it's a dirty input. I don't think there's much I can do about that because the particular device it's a VoIP device with an aux out, and they're not necessarily known to be that clean in the scheme of things. However, though, that has just because here's the thing, like unless someone tells me, it's a bit because you know, like I'll listen on stream for like 5-10 seconds when I start it up, but unless someone tells me there's like, hey, there's a problem over here, I don't usually know until much later, or if at all. So yeah, thanks for pointing that out. That's good because I'm slowly trying to improve these things. I don't want to deal with mobs. I'm taking like the longest way possible, but I'm on the mood. I'm trying to push through the MSQ as quickly as I can, and I keep, so like tonight I got sidetracked a bit with the Rogue and Arcanist side content. So I'm like, no, I am going to try and persevere and push through a little bit more. But what I will do, now that my Arcanist is at 30, I will flick over to my feisty little chocobo. Oh, this is what the game does. It's like, oh yeah, you got like since I'm replaying the story, it's like it's now doing the whole. Oh, by the way, do you remember this thing that you utilize it almost all the time now? By the way, here's the thing. Here's the quest to unlock it. It's like, oh fuck. Tell me what you know. I'm gonna tell you one thing is weird is because I bought the Storm Chaser. No, not Storm Chaser, the Cruise Chaser. And having it on an account that can't fly yet is... I wish I could fly, is all I can say. Yeah. There we go. I mean, that is very true. Yeah, I'll take the money. I mean, I've also... at least they give you these... At least they give you the bloody tokens. You are forward and back to the Waking Sands. What I will say though is I am definitely enjoying, like, to a point. Like I'm not enjoying the grind necessarily, but I am definitely enjoying, having all those little moments. It's like, oh, I remember this, so I remember doing that. Because the first time I played this, I did kind of, like, I mean, I'm sort of skimming through it now, but having that, having all the context of what I know now of the game. And playing it again, it's kind of like, oh, this bit, or that, this little thing, or this little nod, or this little reminder. What's the comparison? Nah. Oh wait, no, wrong bloody class. Yeah, I'll take the money. Show me the money. This way. Ah. Quarry mill. Oh boy. It's starting to look a bit smoother. No, there we go. Gonna die. Alberta. Well, the beans can be. Okay, not for your bridge. Not one bit. Actually, one thing I've noticed, I think the actual, since I've got in and messed with some of the settings, this actually feels a bit smoother on the playback. So, Meow. I know what it is, but playing in first person, I almost feel like I'm in like an older Fallout game, like Fallout 3. Thought I was cache of only 1 gig, so I cleared that. Yes and no. Cache or cache, depending on the tongue, can be a bit of a fickle thing, because sometimes that 1 gig will be a whole heap of little files that affect config. Sometimes that 1 gig can literally be, you know, just a bunch of media content, so like photos, sounds, stuff stored from YouTube, like YouTube and Twitch, like, you know, like the buffering. It's a fickle thing, but if you definitely clear it, regardless, it can't hurt. Also, as well, I'm going to subject myself to a little bit of first person. Actually, one thing you could do, there is a portable version of Firefox. So if you think it might be like a Firefox problem specifically, go to portableapps.com. I mean, I use them as a bit of a, like, I use a few of their bits and pieces as part of my IT toolkit. But you can download a portable version of Firefox. It will run completely independently of your own setup. So you could always, you know, sign in, set yourself up there, and then see if you have the problems. Yes, primal. There we go. There we go. Cookies and data is fairly 1.9 gigs, not doing. 1.9 gigs. Oh, look. You can delete the cache, that won't be a problem. It's the cookies that keep your sign-in tokens. In saying that, it could very well be... Look, I know it'd be a pain in the ass, but this, if someone came to me, like, let's say, like in the business, like, let's say a client, they come to me and say, hey, I've got this issue. Clearing the cache, clearing the cookies, clearing everything would be one of my first ports of call. Obviously, not before asking the obvious question of, hey, have you backed all your shit up? What about Amazon? because it's Twitch and Twitch is linked to Amazon, are there any Amazon AWS cookies lying around that may cause conflicts if they're not created at the same time? Let's see here. Strength is high, dexterity is higher, vitality is the same. You know what? I'll take the gold. Yeah, look, if you're really trying to avoid like just doing like the full nuke, like I wouldn't even call it a full nuke, but if you're looking to avoid having to deal with clearing everything, then yeah, maybe just try that. No. Woo. Me. Oh God. Yeah, I hate to say it, but I think I'm starting to like the first person to a point. Like, not in every situation, but it's not as disorientating now that I've done it again. Like, because I've tried playing in first person before and didn't go well, but yeah, it's not so bad this time. Yeah, I mean, it would be the first time I've been called a monster for my gaming choices. But yeah, I'll stop subjecting you to this madness. Oh no. Now in saying that, oh my God. You want to increase the difficulty of some of the true red game content? E12S, first person. Yeah. I'm not that much of a sadist. It was a macro machinist. Which is the one that's more like... Oh, I forget. Okay, well that's all let me go. You know what, I think I'm closer... You know what, I'm close enough where I might as well just get the Chocobo side quest done. What if it's both? What's that? My feisty little chocobo. There we go. I'm one of them. Well then, if I'm one of them, then I am a sadomasochist for playing Final Fantasy 14 in bloody first person. Oh, that's right, because I'm playing the other character. I just can't scroll in and out. Ah, this is certainly a thing. I wonder if first person's better on a controller. No, I'm not going to subject myself to the. All right. Did I get any? Aha. Yeah, that. Now, if now I'm trying to remember. Do they actually have a merchant here, or is it just repairs? Where am I going? No, yeah, merchant amender. There we are. There we are. Tools, items. Because I'm gonna stock up on these. How much is for 50? Yeah. That'll get me by. No, this way. I get the feeling that I'm not meant to go up that. Oh wait. Oh yeah, okay, maybe I am. Never mind. Right. No, oh. Might help if I hold control down properly. Yeah. That's nice. Thank you for telling me about a fate that I didn't participate in finished. No, it's not going to let me finish the quest until I'm level 30. Well, I guess I could finish it as the Arcanist. I've got the EXP. I'm at the level for it. Hey, saddlebags. Hop, 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 little bunny, hop, 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 little bunny, hop, hop, little bunny, hop, 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 little bunny, hop, hop, hop. Alrighty. Yeah, that's worthwhile. Oh, that isn't ominous at all now, is it? Boom, boom, boom. Alright, there's that one, and then let's talk to this person over here. To the north! To the north we shall ride. You say that, Seiji, like that's shocking news to me. You're talking to a Microsoft Certified Solutions Expert. Certification that takes 3 years. Of course there are people at Microsoft that can't program. I want to strangle them myself. Hmm. Oh boy. So connect to the TV to your main, as your main monitor, yep. Then routed out voice meter, which then goes to speakers. Okay. Yep. Oh. Wait, maybe I should actually talk back to this guy. So let me guess, Microsoft in all their infinite wisdom has decided to make you monitor the default sound output? Like make the HDMI? I assume it's HDMI. Oh, fucking hell. Wish that goes to my Oh. So it's a Halo. So it's not just Microsoft. It's Halo Infinite sends audio to my speaker, my monitor, and my voice meter at the same time. Voice chat goes to my TV, and I can't only this. Oh no. Wow. I wish I could tell you of a fix, but if it's ignoring like application preferences, then yikes. Is all I could say is fucking yikes. Like if you're if you don't have Halo Infinite running and you've just got the rest of your setup, is that all normal? Is that all normal, or has it just gone through, fucked it all over? That only happens in that. What? Nani? Okay, so it happens in matches. Is there access to the single player content yet? Yeah, no, not worth it. Oh. Oh, that's definitely worth it. Yeah. Comparison, full. Yeah, not worth it for that, but that's definitely worth it for the other one. Yeah, as a bug report. Oh wait, hang on. Is this the actual lot? Hang on, has Halo Infinite actually released, or is this the beta we're talking about? It's the... Okay, so it is beta. I was going to say, if this made it through to technical testing, like this type of audio issue, my fucking god. Because the only thing I can think of, because if I remember some of my... not like I played Halo that much, but I vaguely remember it having like they used to have this methodology of having different sets of program and executable for multiplayer versus single player content. Now, in theory, that should not be a problem, but like that shouldn't be a factor here. But I'm just thinking, I wonder if it might be. You know, that way you can report back saying in the multiplayer. Wait, so voice chat's just on. Fuck. That is not how you should be doing things. That is definitely not how you should be doing things. Ooh. That's a yikes for me, Chief. Hey Seiji, you might remember, or maybe not, where I am here in the story, because I'm pretty sure Titan's going to be next. Am I close to Titan or not? Because, you know, they're already talking about crystals and all that type of thing, so I'm getting the feeling that Titan's going to be close. Yeah, I know. It's been, like, for me, it's been a year. For you, it's probably been longer. I'm just, like, trying to go, like, Oop. Might turn that down a bit. I've done Ifrit. I did Ifrit yesterday, and we've also touched on. I haven't fought against Ramuh, but I have definitely touched on the sylphs and all that. Ooh, they're my hunt log. Oh yeah, that's right, because... Yeah, that's right. That's Titan's the Cobalt? Yeah, that's right. That's in, you know, Lanosia and all that area. Never mind. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, I kind of felt like I got blue balled a little bit because I'm like, oh wait, that's because when I did the thing with the sylphs and all that, I'm like, wait, is this when I go up against Ramuh? No, that's right, that's later on. Fuck. I think I've been blue balled. You know, one thing I would really love right about now is a fucking AoE. Like, don't get me don't get me wrong. I do like I like Rogue a lot, but one thing I miss is having some form of AoE just to, you know, feel that little bit useful when it comes to dealing with mobs, with trash mobs. There we go. How long have I been going for? God, it's been 6.5 hours. Alright, I might wrap up here and then wrap up once I finish this particular quest off, because it has been over 6.5 hours since I started streaming, and I am definitely tired. Uh-huh. It's like, sorry I tried to kill you. He's like, fuck off. High potion, ether, sleeping potion, paralyzed. Yeah, let's grab the high potion. Alrighty, well, I guess I'll end it there. Since I can't be bothered thinking, I might just raid over to IR. So, thank you for joining me for the end of the stream, and thanks for pointing out those audio issues, Seiji. I wouldn't have picked up on them otherwise, so yeah, thank you very much. Now, raid. Raid channel, copy and paste Arya's Twitch handle. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that, and maybe even take something down. Not like, because I'll be able to. What I'll do is that I'll watch the VODs before and after some of those updates came through to see if maybe there's something salvageable. But if there's not, then I might just take the VODs down, sadly. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to begin the raid.